What's up, everyone? My name is Jake the Dirty Cat, the DCat, whatever you like to call me. And today we are back with more Final Fantasy XIV. Um, I... I have absolutely fallen in love with trade skills in this game. Absolutely fallen in love with them. So last night we got all of our disciplines of the land up to 10 plus. Now we're getting a few of these disciplines of the hand up. Just having so much fun. My hair's going kind of sicko mode today. So we got the level 10 armor request we're going to go ahead and get done quick. Oh, bro, just the last I was hoping to see. I have a new initiate that has near exhausted my reserves of patience. I think she would benefit from seeing the results of Pier's dedication skills, specifically yours. Her name is Grenade, and a builder. Help me, she's the most distracted, fumble finger craftsman ever to lift a hammer. If she could but learn to forge the simplest of items without constant supervision, I would consider it a rare victory. It is unfortunate that Biragott did not see fit to invest all my armorers within a talents, but I suppose we must all start somewhere. If I abandoned every initiate that was slow to grasp the technique, our guild would have a grand total of, 9 members, perhaps 10. But could be a few enough for our clients in the maelstrom to have to share breastplates. So, what say you, bro? You need only craft a dozen sheets of bronze blade to supplement Grenade Zone. When they are ready, I want you to deliver them the last in person. May happy your example inspire her to make her Alright, gotta make a bunch of bronze plates. I already have a few of them crafted up already, so let's go ahead and... I think we need more tin. Let's get up to 20 of both. And then I think actually, when you have high quality, it uses more. So let's just go ahead and synthesize regular bronze ingots. I'm absolutely loving the craft skills in this game. They're so much freaking fun, dude. We're gonna need quite a few. Oh, so actually, if we did high quality, you would only require 1. Maybe? No, I think it still requires. That's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Let's just do it this way. Actually, what does quick synthesize look like? So let's go ahead and grab 20 more copper ore. Synthesize. Oh, that is awesome. That is so sick. I love that. Those are, yeah, we're gonna have to repair our stuff soon here. And then, am I able to quick synthesize? We need, yeah, 9. Not bad, not bad. Dude, the crafting system in this game is so good, it's not even funny. I love it. Oh, do they have to be... Oh, you must be over the guildmaster. Tell me you'd be... Wait, where did I put my hammer? Oh, there it is. Sorry. What were you saying? Right, yes. I would be grateful to extra sprung plate. Oh. Well, I gotta go mend my gear quick, so I will be right back. Oh, is there a mender right here? Might as well just repair everything. Perfect. Well, I mean... Oh, that's iron. We don't need iron. We need copper. Quick synthesize. I love this game. And bronze plates. Synthesize. Can it not be high quality? Is that why? There we go. Hey, what's up, Scarlett? How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. It's good to see you again. Thank you so much for the follow last night. Gods, did you craft these yourself? Why, they're absolutely whoa. Nearly dropped them. No harm done, though. As I was saying, I can clearly see why the Forge Master speaks so highly of your work. The bronze is the perfect color and thickness, so I assume you carefully measured out the amounts of tin and copper. I always add too much tin. Do you know metal can shatter? Well, I didn't. Truth be told, I've tended to put all my effort into making the armor itself rather than bothering with the base materials. I mean, compared to hammering, glorious winged helms, or ornate greaves, measuring metals just seems so trivial. But looking at your work, I'm beginning to wonder. I never realized how beautiful a simple sheet of bronze could be. With materials like this, just imagine the sturdy, shiny suits of armor one might create. Since I've been putting the cart before the chocobo, from the moment onwards, I sort of focus all my attention and care on the task at hand, even if the task at hand is forging bronze ingots. And what of you, Obro? Do you have any grand projects waiting for you on the anvil? I ever heard some of the senior armorers boasting about the coin they made through tradecraft levies. Might that be something you consider? Then say Tomokri over at the Journey Watch is one to talk to, and that's where I'll be heading once I improve my technique. Where do I put that hammer? Things are going well. Good to hear. Good to hear. Awesome. Alrighty, let's go start up our quest for take it from a level 100 Omnicrafter. There's a certain satisfaction be able to craft your own gear. That's, honest to God, that's the main reason I'm doing this, is I want to be able to, like, craft my own gear for my alts as, like, I'm playing them. It seems, like, super satisfying. And honestly, like, the crafting system in this game is just so much fun and so in-depth. It's like, and I want to make money. And I know crafting's a great way to make money. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you're wandering into a forge of your own accord, drawn by the siren song of the smithy's hammers, no doubt. If these here hollowed halls Limsa's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons, and when I say Limsa's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you got iron in your veins and the builder's blessing, speak up. Yeah, well, you're not short on confidence, but do you truly know what you're getting yourself into, lass? Ours is a trade born in blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed the Rotano, Smithies have forged their weapons and fitted out their ships from keel to cannon. Of course, till sea swallow all ain't just an idle saying. Bryn'll eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the Smithies of old were a determined bunch and clever too, so when they learned of the kobolds and knew something of advanced metallurgy, the Smithies set out to make it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with only the merest hint of pirately prompting, Lomins and Smiddens came up leaps and bounds. It was long before the Gridanians and Uldans started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though. And so, some 150-odd years ago, two particularly forward-thinking men named Georg Naldic and Bryce Vilmelli had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included, and when folks weren't inclined to play, then I should have reminded them they hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the Blacksmith and Armorers Guild for years now. Welcome an a-soul with the necessary talent and will to work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master's side. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. The crafting system is so good, and honestly, I love the gathering system a lot. I really, really, really like the gathering system too, so that's been a lot of fun too. So it'll be, reckon you've got what it takes to train the best goddamn blacksmith in the realm? Yeah, that's the spirit. If you're taking any longer aside, I have told you to bugger off no matter what you said. Kid have half-arsed adventures wasting Forge Master brittles of precious time. See, he's got a lot of iron in the fire. That's why me and the other lads make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and the otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Anyway, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. About time Randwolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long, Ahem. I'm Brittle, the Forge Master of the Blacksmith Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worth the name, it would be a great pleasure to educate you on the finer points of the craft. Oh, the rest of these sour-faced bastards will tell you it's hard, grueling work fit only for the best and brightest. But I say put hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. Always say in the last we swing a hammer for old Brithel. Haha, I knew I liked you the moment I set eyes on you. Or what did you say your name was again? Oberokarshans. A name fit for hero if I've ever heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in the Bard song once. Or was it the poor saw cursing in his cups at the wench? But it don't matter if we're saving the world or cockled in your husband. It's time to forge yourself a new reputation, pound out a new legend. You can trust old Brithel to help you do it. But there we go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, last take the crossbeam hammer. A smitty without a hammer, it's like me without a drink, bloody useless. Well, don't just stand there gawping at her. Take it in your hands, have a few practice swings. Whenever you fancy, she's all yours now. I wouldn't give to be you right now. Last me never forgets his first hammer. Don't worry, by the way, guys, we're gonna do story stuff in a bit. I'm really liking this stuff, so I would like to continue it for the time being. Now there's a beautiful sight. Never forget a smooth hammer is her one true love. Friends betray you, lovers will leave you, but your hammer will never do you wrong. God, seeing you stand there reminds me of a less ale-sodden, more lady-shaped version of my younger self. But on to your task. Being a congregation of soft-handed scholarlies here, smitten learn be hard. I still need to do the rest of the crafting quest lines. Yeah, I'm trying to do my best to stay on top of everything. I'm not gonna like jump into alchemy or anything like that right now. I kind of want to jump into like the armor and weapon crafting, and we'll jump into the other ones later. Very handy making a bronze ingot. Any smithy where her salts got matter stir the fundamentals, and you can't get more fundamental than that. Ain't complicated. Bronze, just copper and tin melted and mixed together. So you'll be needing that's a copper and tin ore. And seeing as most folk don't carry stuff like that around without reason, Schmider outside can provide you with some for a price, that is. What the lad can't sell you though is the fire shard you'll need. It ain't complicated, but the don't mean it's easy. You need to melt the metals after all it. And to do, you need to get them hotter than Bombard's backside. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lass? I think I can handle it, sir. I'll be taking 20 of that there copper ore and 10 of that there tin ore. And crap. I literally hard leveled every crafting class going through and never touched any of the class quest heads. Are there unlocks you get from the class quests that matter though? Like, do you get skills from them or anything? Like normal job quests? Because if not, I could totally see why skipping over him's not so bad. Remember to make a bronze ingot. All you need is copper, tin, and a fire shard. Smalder and myself, we have to find it right now because I'm telling you this stuff. There you go. 1 copper ingot. Hey, you're alright, lass. Better than that, even. Sure, you ain't done this before. Because honestly, this ain't what you expect from a venture fresh off the street. I think you might be a bleeding natural, lass. It just takes the right balance of metals to produce a bronze suitable for weapons and tools. But the ingot you've made me, lass, it's on par with them as our veterans produce. You take down to Hawker's Alley and find a buyer in no time. Your God's watching over you, ain't no doubt about it. Hey, you've got talent, lass, but don't let it get to your head. I see plenty of folk get drunk on early success only to puke their guts up later because they forgot the talent's worth bugger all with the hard work and dedication. So I tell you what, keep it simple for now. Last, practice fundamentals till you can smelt bronze in your sleep. And when you gain the kind of confidence as only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. Level 65 or so, you can get ethereal men from the crafting class quest. Literally one of the only crafting abilities I don't have. Okay, so sticking on top of them is actually worth doing. Okay, so I will definitely take note of that. Praise the builder. I was afraid you might have joined up with another crew. The thought of it pained me so much. I was down at the wedge till the morning bell, I was. But here you are, still brimming with potential with some extra meat on your smitten arm. My eyes don't deceive me. So there's something new. Oh, of course, how could I forget? Overall questions. I bid you craft 3 bronze crossband hammers, just like the ones all our apprentice smiths use. For this, you'll need bronze, maple lumber, and hempen cloth. Now, no making the bronze won't pose you no trouble, so let me offer you a bit of advice regarding the materials. If you want to save yourself some coin, you consider mining your own copper and tin out in the wilds. If you don't tickle your fancy, you might consider whacking the odd goblin till it stops moving. They lug ore around with them and see it ain't as if swinging a sword all the different pounding a lump of metal into shape, is it? At the end of the day, though, how you go about getting it bits and pieces don't matter to me. Just want to see if you can make a decent hammer. Do what needs doing and come back when it's done. Okay, so we needed... Let's grab 20 of you. He said he needed bronze crossbeam hammers. Now we'll actually go ahead and just do these normally. We got those. All right, now we'll go ahead and do quick synthesis on a few of these. Oh, these do seem to give less XP than if you were to normally do it, though. Okay, well, it's good to know. Where are them hammers at, or less? Heh, seems last time weren't no fluke. This here's some impressive work, lass. Now, layman might look at this and think he just stuck a piece of bronze on a maple stick, but you've done a damn sight more than that, whether you know it or not. Hammer's a tool after all, and lads got to grip the shaft for tens of thousands of strikes. What's more, when a smithy's found in a red-hot piece of metal, her hammer takes some of the heat and swells the touch. Which ain't a problem unless it's poorly made piece of shite. Take it from me, lass. There's a few things more embarrassing than flinging a glowing hammerhead over your shoulder, straight into the eye of the newest apprentice. If you did eventually get his sight back. But I reckon your hammers won't lead to any incidents like that. I'm sure I'm happy with what you've done. Now spare us both the don't rest on your laurels speech if it's all the same to you. Stating the bleeding obvious is best done with the drink in your hand to find. Well done any road. Here, you'll be needing this. Hammer will suffice for simple smithing. But complex jobs call for a delicate touch, which is what a file gives you. Using one alongside your hammer will make your life a good deal easier when you're crafting. Try smithing something simple, I guarantee you'll see the difference. And when you've done that, do it again. I want you to practice so you can wield the file as well as your hammer. Once you get the hang of it, please come back here for another task. Man, crafting in this game is sick. Because I think you get more XP for doing something for the first time, I believe. So we actually need to clear up some inventory space. Let's go ahead and Yeah, first time crafts give a chunk of bonus XP. Perfect. That's what I thought. You know what, lass? It may not be a place to say it, but me being your guild master and all, but I like you. I really like you. Together there's not we can't. What? Why are you making that face at me? Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. You're the most promising pupil I've had in gods know how long is all. It was just waxing them in for a moment. You can't honestly tell me you don't get a bit emotional when you've been out here the night before and forget it. Been working hard, have you? I can tell, but this is just the beginning, lass. You see, the art of blacksmithing is deeper than the deepest ocean. And if you plan on getting on to the bottom of it, you'll need to sink. No, that's no good. All right, how about this? If you mean to set sail for the fairway land of Smith the Master, you mustn't try to make the journey in a dinghy. How the hell's with it? Just make me a dozen bronze rivets, lass. I can do that, brother. Bronze rivets. All right, we can quick synthesize these. Nothing like working the anvil, boys. There she blows. How are them rivets coming along? Anytime last, now last. Praise the builder, you've done it again. These rivets are perfect. But don't take that to mean they're special, because they ain't. You see, rivets have got to be perfect, and I'll tell you for why. If you're pounding something in a and your hammer breaks, you can just grab a new one. But it's a whole other story when your rivet fails. Ever seen Airship last? Marvelous things there, but bloody complicated. Imagine you're a dozen malms above Limsa and your fancy flying boat starts bringing rivets. Might be as it's from the engine, might be from the hull. Don't make no difference. Whatever it is, you're royally buggered. If I was on the airship last, taking in the gorgeous view as the confounded contraption tumbled down to the earth below, I'd be cursing them rivets with all my heart. I ain't a half-arsed bastard to shout them out too. And you wouldn't want that on your conscience, would you? Which is why you must always make quality products which stand the test of time. To help you learn the importance of quality, I want you to try smoothing your pay for paying customers. Start having with Tamokri down at the wrench. She should be able to point you in the direction of few Lumisians as needed at the service of a talent lass like yourself. Hone your craft, earn some coin, hells have a drink while you're at it. The wench is always serving. Alright, sick. Alrighty. Is the goldsmith here? It can't be, right? And we've got carpenter here, which I'm not too worried about doing carpenter for now. Okay, perfect. Goldsmith Azul doll, perfect. So let's grab leather worker. Leatherworker, goldsmith, and weaver. We want to grab all three of those. Greens, welcome to the Leatherworkers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of this great nation, and favored by all who prefer the protection, does not come at the cost of mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you visit Fenyi Fineries. If, on the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leatherworker? Yes. Nothing would make me happier than to welcome new Nishi into our ranks. However, it is essential that you first understand the burden that every leatherworker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the 12's wood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the 12's would have never looked kindly on the taking of life, and those who flout their governance do so at their own peril. The elementals decreed that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leather's Workers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread, but in the past, they were rare impressions. The Leather Workers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than living creatures once it comes to craft goods of the highest quality. In so doing, we honor the lives lost and minimize the need for further killing and offer God benefit of our products, surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Fenil brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These goods represent the ultimate expression of the core tenets and the transcendence technique which shaped them. You know, though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Fenil artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the workers here, having the fruit of their labors bear the Fenwell brand is yet a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you should you choose to walk the path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you have the opportunity to seize it. So if you wish to make a name for yourself and craft goods which are envy of all, you have come to the right place. speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. If you decide to join the Leatherworkers Guild. Very well, I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Jiva. She's a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless Fenyi products. You've doubtless heard her name. Guildmaster patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them even novice craftsmen can cut the materials with minimal waste. It is here to decide if you fit to join us. You can be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. Hey, what's up, Viscondo? Hope you're doing well today. I am doing fantastic. We got a long stream ahead of us, and I am super excited to continue playing this game. I am thoroughly addicted. Thoroughly addicted. So you should become a leather worker. If you spoke with Randall, then you've been told it means to work with leather. Weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just of the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to the reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you honor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chokeable settable from your hide. Where you swear to uphold the traditions and be the best leather worker you can be. Yes. Very well, you learn to craft with those laws. Though you seem ill-equipped to do even that, I will give you a head knife to help you on the way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fenyi name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Fenyo product, much less craft one. But then, if you're to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put the knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Oh, the story has been fantastic. Right now I'm not doing story stuff though. I'm working on a bunch of the gathering and craft stuff, which is the most fun in any game I've ever done. The crafting and gathering in this game is top notch. So good. So freaking good. Well, you've passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. Now it's time to see how well you can wield it. Make a circle of leather. You'll need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine they need to hunt in order to obtain their materials. But if you have the sense of the gods gave a choke bazaars, you realize they're hardly the case. Osgith, over by our reception, sells most of the items commonly used in our craft. However, she cannot simply supply you the earth shards. And that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you made the circle of leather, bring it here to be inspected. Like I say, I have great expectations for your work. I just to see it, you do not waste good skins now away with you. I'm assuming I need animal skin. Leather. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. But yeah, no, the game has been fantastic. Like I said, I initially played this game about 12 years ago, up to Heaven's Ward, and didn't pay attention to the story, never really touched crafting or gathering. So like, just experience everything, including the story, the crafting, the gather. It's so much fun. I'm just having the best time with this game. There's a new game that came out today that kind of looks interesting. I don't know if it's going to be super popular, though. It is doing a lot better than I expected. Might end up giving that game a, check it out. We'll see. I got so much stuff to play right now, though, so it'll probably be down the line. Isn't the leather ready yet? When you finish making me expected, see, I was going to be like next stream. I am so ready for our creators. I'm not sure to decide if I should hop on 14 and do my crafting class quest or continue Stormbolt patch content. I think you need to get the crafting stuff out of the way. Take a little break from the Stormblood stuff. Dude, I'm so excited for our creators tomorrow. We will 100% be playing that tomorrow. Like I said, I already purchased Arc Raiders, so I'll be playing it on launch. But yeah, I'm excited to try out the open beta tomorrow. This is indeed leather after a fashion. Your work is amateurish in the extreme. The leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. But you show promise. Well, about as much promise leather you haphazardly crafted. Still, it is apparent that you paid due respect to the life from which it came. Had you performed any worse, I'd have cast you out with a second thought, but you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I'll continue to advise you. However, you alone are responsible for your development. This is business no running, and neither I nor your seniors have the time to hold your hand. Allow yourself to learn our techniques and return here when you have acquired some skills. Perhaps then I will have an errand for you to run. Yeah, I'm super ready for our creators, man. Used to that knife I gave you? Gods know it doesn't happen very often, but you've chanced to find me unoccupied. How about you show me what you've learned? Let's see you make 3 leather chokers. After all, there's more to a craft than simply tanning hides, and chokers are just about the simplest thing you can make. You'll need circles of leather and animal sinew to accomplish this task. Osgood can provide the sinew. I'll make sure you recall the method of making leather. If your techniques improved since last time. Now we'll have an ample stock of skins. There are other means of producing your gems. Hunting for your pelts, for instance. I know what I said about before, but it was about assuming it was necessary. Choosing to do so is another matter. Indeed, it may teach you to appreciate the source of your livelihood. Not all leather workers are wont to choose this method, but you are an adventurer, are you not? When you finish your work, bring your chokers here for an inspection. Animal sinew. And then she said leather chokers. Yeah, dude, Arc Raiders is gonna be so good. I'm so excited. Bam, 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 ba-dam. You finished your work then? I suppose there's no denying that these are leather chokers. The truth be told, an Oppo could have achieved similar results given skin in time. Oh, but I don't mean to make light of your efforts. You fulfilled the order precisely as requested. A job well done. Now then, I will teach you something to supplement your learning. Though physical training, the body can be made stronger, resistant to injury, not so the throat, which ever remains a vulnerable point. Although a leather choker provides less protection than a metal gorget, its simple design makes it ideal for everyday applications. This simplicity also makes an ideal choice for beginners practicing basic techniques and for guildmasters assessing their progress. As you are, this would make a passable leather worker one among the nameless multitudes who scrape a living out there. Whether you rise to become something more is contingent upon your efforts. Consider the amateurs all a reward for your efforts. You will find an indispensable partner to the head knife as you continue your training. Now I must return to my work. If you chance to find me unoccupied again, mayhap I will teach you something else. Till then, keep your nose to the grindstone. Why are you so mean? Why are you so mean? Hopefully you do, man. I am definitely very excited. I will be playing it all day tomorrow and all day Saturday. How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, then I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask, you are familiar with the Ven Yalm brand, are you not? Yes. But of course, that's silly of me. Even an adventurer hailing from distant lands should know the most famous brand of leather goods in Eorzea. Anyway, all goods sold under the distinguished Ven Yalm name are crafted by none other than our leather workers. We've been asked to fill in especially large order on short notice, and so our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. Is considering how best to handle the situation when you arrived. I'm sure you see where this is going. We need a dozen circles of hard leather as fast as you can make them quickly. Now go. I have watched Little Nightmares. I haven't played it myself. But yeah, I did watch Scary Game Squad play it, which if you guys haven't heard of Scary Game Squad, go look them up on YouTube. They're great. I love them. One of my favorite YouTube channels. But yeah, I did watch them play the game. Please tell me you brought the hard leather. Well, they are better than I expected. It's more difficult to boil leather than to tan it, but the process results in a stronger, more durable product. These properties make hard leather the material choice for those who prefer stouter armor. The fruits of your labor shall serve the guild well. As training materials for new initiates. Steam trouble surely did not imagine the leather would be used in the construction of finial goods. Ha ha ha, oh gods, no. Only our elite leather workers, handpicked by me, are permitted to make wares better that bear the finial name. But we had enough hard leather to complete the finial commission, and some of the materials used, despite being of excellent quality, were originally intended to be distributed as practice materials. As such, the initiate supplies were dangerously low. Come now, there's no call to be disheartened. Do you not see that in furnishing the beginners with supplies, you've proven that you're no longer a beginner? You've given them that which they could not make themselves. When you first arrived, I would never have entrusted you with such a task. Make no mistake, you are improving. Quite at this rate, a great-great-grandchildren may yet commission you to make the shoe, sole, or even two. Speaking of commissions, I think you've proven yourself sufficiently skilled to handle orders without my supervision. Go see Gontran and Caroline Canopy if you're interested in taking on a few guild levies. You would gain much needed experience and earn yourself some coins besides. But enough chatter, come and see me again when you further refine your technique. Oh, and if you make it during my lifetime, I dare say you'll find me in the more talkative mood. Heck yeah, dude. Alright, so Goldsmith and Weaver. I don't think Weaver's here. Okay, cool. So let's go to Uldal. Weaver's Guild. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the wellspring of Uldan fashions. From humble thread, our peerless artisans weave wondrous dreams in fabric form. We are renowned as Yarzia's finest purveyors of quality textiles and as her foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not one without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It's no wonder there are so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them. I thought as much, then I'm sure you are eager to learn about our illustrious history. As I'm sure you know, Thanaland can be a perilous place, as vast deserts being wont to punish the unprepared. Will a menagerie of ferocious beasts stalk the sands, the greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. And so, ever since man first set foot in this region, he has favored light, flowing fabrics that shield him from the sun's rays, allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Uldans have ever been people of taste and a man for more extravagant design spurred innovation, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extended far beyond our borders. Merchants had little trouble selling Uldan fabrics in foreign markets so great with their reputation for beauty and quality. And when traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Thanaland, well, it gave us a little cause for concern. Sunsilk Tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Uldal, you see. Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild. which the company generously operates for the betterment of Uldan society. We offer our members the tools and techniques needed to become successful, and should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may even be offered direct employment as Sunsilk Weavers. Just imagine, adventurer, your designs could one day dictate the course of Uldan fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place with this, provided you're willing to embark hard work. To ensure candidates endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken upon himself to evaluate each one personally. When you're ready to submit yourself to a rigorous scrutiny, say the word. Are you ready to meet the guildmaster? First impressions are everything, and you do not want to present yourself poorly. Excellent, though I do wonder if your tie is appropriate for the occasion. You will find the esteemed Redolent Rose, supervising guild operations over yonder. He is, how I should put it, he's relentless in his pursuit of excellence. So long as you demonstrate that you're similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. What do we have here? Another adventure in search of thrills of excitement. Shall I dance you merry jig? No? Well, if that fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps a woman on the Ruby Road Exchange will be more your liking. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you need equipment to get started. The needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is. I trust. Good. And all as you would well in sewing, and show me you're ready to begin. Well, you look like you were born to hold one of those. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clambering over haystacks. There's a shanty issue you another. Now, you certainly look the part, but it remains to be seen if you can play it. I bid you craft me a spittle of hemp and yarn and trifling task. Yes, well, I do hope you find it so. Should it seem even remotely testing, you have no future at this guild. To make hemp and yarn, you will require a moko grass and lightning charge. The former can be purchased from our own dear Jijima. The latter you have to find out for yourself. That is yours. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 ba-dum. God, we gotta go find a repair. Well, bless my soul, she can follow basic instructions. I assume you've grasped the fundamentals, good girl. Yarn and cloth may be mere materials, but they must be crafted with no less care than the whole garment. For the finest garments are greater than the sum of their parts are invariably the finest. You remember this as you continue your training. Practice making yarn and other simple items and return to me once you've attained a basic level of proficiency. TDs I grant you but necessary, and you did tell me you were ready to suffer. Daxo seemed very well. Let's resume your training. Since last we spoke, you will doubtless have spent your time making the basic process of our trade, namely yarn and cloth. Now I would have you take such basic products and craft whole garments from them, make 3 pairs of hempen breeches, and present them to me for inspection. You'll be working with hempen cloth and yarn at this time, as well as a little bit of leather. We will furnish you the materials to help you get started. But eager as I am to see the fruits of your labor, I would be remiss of me not to mention the yarn are more economical methods producing what you need. For example, the moko grass for which you have been dutifully making yarn can be freely gathered out in the wilds. That's how one can simply rip it out of the ground with one hand. Scythe is neat as well as working knowledge of botany. Have you perchance made acquaintance with botanists or two? If not, I heartily recommend that you do. They're attractively earthy without seeming dirty and useful besides. Having said all that, I will now accept a newfound passion for botany and its practitioners as an excuse for the late delivery of your breeches, so don't keep me waiting. Oh boy, oh boy. Man, I am just in love with the crafting system. This is so satisfying. I take the breaches already. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Not bad, Obro. Not bad at all. The style of legwear has never been particularly fashionable, nor has its design changed significantly over the years. Fluctuating lengths aside, but I just digress. I wondered if you might try for a variation on the conventional design, but I see you opted for orthodoxy, a wise decision in this case. Women clothing is inexpensive and durable, making it popular amongst farmers, miners, and others who work the land. Such customers value comfort and mobility over all else. They may appreciate more elegant forms, but they will not sacrifice function for them. Each garment has a purpose, Obro, a purpose where you should always bear in mind. A scallop hem is about as useful to a miner as nipples on a gladiator's breastplate. Now then, having completed your latest text, I believe you're in the spinning wheel. Using the combination with your needle and your work will benefit from it. Saying that, it will, of course, take you a little while to become accustomed to using the tools together. You need not worry, though. I fully intend to give you an ample opportunity to acquire the knack. In fact, I won't be teaching you anything else until you have. By the time that spinning wheel feels like it belongs in your hand, I dare say I'll have a new task for you. Until then, my girl. Oh, bro, you'll do. Make me a dozen bolts of undyed hempen cloth as fast as you can. Note the palpable sense of urgency. Time is of the essence, my girl. No. No. Well, we had those all lined up and ready to go. Praise Nemia for bringing you here when she did. There wasn't time to explain before, but Sunsilk Tapestries has the honor of supplying the immortal flames. Noble patrons, to be sure, but one whose needs to be rather difficult to predict. On this particular occasion, a detachment of ale-soaked adventurers from the Foreign Brigade thought the Silver Bazaar an appropriate location for a bout of fisticuffs, resulting in pressing need for bandages. Ordinarily, we would not accept such a large commission at short notice, but the Foreign Brigade is a favorite for grace. It would not do to let the troublemakers suffice, even if it did bring upon themselves. Also, your lovingly woven fabric will soon be wrapped around the cracked heads, gashed knees, and split knuckles of said ruffians. Still, your time isn't been entirely wasted. I dare say you can now weave hempen cloth in your sleeve, which is a handy talent to have given the fabric's many uses. You've made progress in short. In fact, I do believe you're ready to undertake commissions. For it, though, a kind work of doled out by Eustace at the Quicksand, of course. It'll be a while yet before you can entrust anything bearing the Sunsilk name, but should you continue to improve your rate you've been, the glorious day may not be so very far out. Boom. Alright, one more to get through. Let's go do the goldsmith and then we'll continue on with the story. Good evening to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans' work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw materials and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possess magical properties, no less. You know, if you'd like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, where we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Pleases me greatly to hear you say so. As your first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. The vast mineral resources of Thanalan have given rise to a grand goldsmithing tradition which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm, our creations held in the highest regard. However, we of Estame's Lapidries, the premier source of Uldan jewelry, were not content to the rest of our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes to the east, and the only place in the known world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon other masters hither, blended their foreign techniques with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of warriors and goldsmithing. I hear you shall benefit from the refined wisdom of countless veteran craftsmen. You will learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. These are essential skills for a goldsmith. Must hone his eyes to identify and praise all manners of materials, and when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. Even said you or a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of a man himself. Fantastic. We have to go do carpenter after all, so we can make bows. And at that point, we might as well do. Okay, we're just gonna unlock them all. I lied to you all. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. It was first cut to be polished before it can delight the eyes with its brilliance. If you become a goldsmith, you must needs refine yourself as would a gemstone. It will take time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. We be starting this life you seek. Give me once more. If you embark upon your journey to become a goldsmith, no freaking audience with Commander ready to do so. You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the 4th floor. Just step down the stairs. Show her your burning desire to learn. You're certain to receive her permission to join. Stop right there, you little troublemaker. People are working here. Oh, pardon me. I had you mistaken for a mammoth for a moment there. Let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today? But should you perchance have aspirations to become a goldsmith? Yes. Really? That's great. Welcome, welcome. I'm Serendipity. You can call me Sarah. Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to the whole guildmaster business. All right. What do you say your name was again? Oh, right, Obero. Well then, Obero, work hard, and one day your creations may align the shelves of Estame's aesthetics. Trust in yourself, and you can achieve anything. That was sufficiently inspiring. I trust. Good. Next order of business. Here's your new chase hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually bit weather. But never you mind that. Just show me you know how to hold it, so we can get started. Wow. Great, let's get started. Though to be honest, I swear you've done this before the way you wear the hammer on your hip. Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a responsible guildmaster must ensure her charges firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I recommend you to craft me a copper ingot. It's simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our guild supplier Astrid can supply you with the copper ore, and I gave you a few wind shards along with the hammer. At least I think I did. It turns out you don't have any. You'll need to get some more. Isn't this exciting over here? First real challenge is a member of the Goldsmiths Guild. Show me your ingot when you're done. Bum, ba-da. Bum, 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 ba-da. Bum, 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 ba-dum. You know, I think this is quite utter garbage, the worst, not even fit for making a chamber pot. Quiet, GG. I'm the guildmaster. I can decide what's fit for a chamber pot. And please excuse me, he gets a bit overzealous at times. GG is my assistant, be as a habit buddy and with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than a rudimentary speech, but he can be relied upon for menial tasks, but little else. GG on the other hand is quite intelligent and quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect that's due to his age. He's been with the guild for an eternity, ever attending each guildmaster, but recently he's been coming and going as he pleases. Respect my authority, ignorant immortal, or suffer my wrath. It's like this every day, Obra. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over the centuries assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. I completely forgot you can get. Sorry. I was supposed to say, I think it's very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well-formed. I dare say you've got a knack for this, Obro. What you need now is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer and come back to me when you've gotten more comfortable with it. Oh, bro, honestly, a bit surprised to see you. Most new Americans find GG's the evaluation sort. They would never hear from them again. So glad you didn't take him seriously when you said the copper wasn't fit for a chamber pot. I mean, really, it doesn't even make sense. You could make a chamber pot out of anything. Anyway, I hope you've been working hard because the next task won't be nearly as easy as the last. Listen well, bro. I want you to make me 3 copper gorgets. For this, you'll need copper ingots, which you very conveniently learned to make last time. Now I direct you to purchase one from Iadiston before, but there are other ways to obtain it. You dig it up yourself, or perhaps befriending a lonely miner convince them to share some with you. Never the good choice to obtain your wood materials. I'm sure you'll put them to good use. Got some leather, cool. Marbled eye. Okay, I'm gonna do a big copper ore synthesizing process. I'm gonna run and use the bathroom, get some water. I'll be right back, guys. Excellent. Back just in time. Copper rings. How do people manage all the crafting supplies? My inventory is filling up quick. Oh, nice. I actually have beamers from when I... that thing. Are the gorgets ready yet, Oberto? Don't keep me waiting too long. Well, in my opinion, gorgets are gorgeous, greenhorn. Oh wait, I meant grotesque, ungodly, and for an affront to the gods themselves, for shame. Beg your pardon, Oberto. I'm afraid the constructive criticism isn't one of Gigi's strong points. Where was I? Ah, yes, the gorgets are well made, strong, and functional. That's the least they should be, as they're meant to protect one's throat. When it comes to basic pieces like these, we don't have much creative freedom. Still, that doesn't mean we should put in less effort, especially since the technique used to craft simple accessories are the same ones used to craft elaborate ones. Now then, you've learned how to handle your hammer, but there's another tool I'd like you to get acquainted with. With the grinding wheel, you'll find it easier to add finishing touches. When you craft, try using it and you'll see what I mean. Keep your nose to the grinding wheel and you'll be ready for the next challenge in no time at all. I'm so sorry, sir. Please don't. Oh, it's only you, bro. For a moment there, I thought my heart was about to fail me. Felt the angry miner had returned. Gigi wasn't pleased with the ore the miner brought in, you see, and he made the sentiment clear. I'm the only way he knows how. And the only way he knows how. There's a mention of Miner's mother and an Eldigo. Never mind, Elda. I have an urgent task for you. We've just received an order for prodigious quantity of copper rings. I'd like you to handle it. Now, this is an honest to God's commission, Obro. You'll have to satisfy a paying customer, not the kind and lovely guild master. But I believe that you can do more than simply satisfy. Now the guild customer is waiting, so you best get started on those copper rings. When you're ready, come and show me them to me, and do measure. Fantastic. We already have a bunch of them done. So are the rings ready yet? Yes, they are, ma'am. Copper rings, I have seen worse. Oh, GG, must you always be so... Wait a minute, did you just say that you've seen worse? Oh, bro, that's a goodest compliment coming from him. I mean, when you consider what a scathing critic he usually is, perhaps the fact he's not saying anything more insulting is a sign he likes it. After all, he calls your previous work utter garbage and an affront to the gods themselves. I have fixed what they call the rings abysmal failures. I probably should take the opportunity to teach you a thing or two about what you made. Copper rings are rings made out of copper. They can be used to make chains and or chainmail. You probably already knew all that. Anyway, Ober, I would like you to deliver these rings to the client personally. I would handle it myself, but I believe it's very important that you learn how to deal with customers firsthand. The client is Sultus Warren named Robert, who should be waiting outside the guild right about now. I told him he could wait outside, but he said he didn't want to distract the goldsmiths at their work. Not that I would mind a distraction like that. Apparently, he's a good-looking man. You're a goldsmith, aren't you? Did Mistress Serendipity send you? Yes, these shall serve nicely. Keeping the Sultana from harm is perilous business, you see, and we Sultan Sworn can never have enough supplies to keep our equipment in serviceable condition. You may inform Serendipity that she can expect full payment soon and that I send her my fondest regards. How'd it go, bro? What did he say about me? I mean, how your work? Oh, him. Anyway, seeing how well your very first commission went, and I have high hopes for this to come. In fact, why don't you speak to Eustace down in the quicksand and see what work is real for a goldsmith? Yes, I believe you're quite ready to handle commissions independent of my supervision. Take yourself to the Adventurers Guild and try taking out a task or two. Hell yeah, dude. Alrighty. 2 more to go. Alchemist Guild. Ah, an adventurer, one of my favorite kinds of people. I find your unquenchable thirst for exploration neatly complements the burning hunger for sagacity that marks our dedicated members. Welcome to the Alchemist Guild. Though I hesitate to define alchemy in such narrow terms, our main field of expertise is the concoction of various potions and elixirs. These are salves to treat all manners of afflictions, not to mention miraculous libations that enhance the imbiber beyond our natural physical limits. As an adventurer, I am sure you can appreciate the eminently practical application of work. What do you say, madam? Care to take up mortar and pestle and join our ranks? Absolutely. Wonderful. Now then, allow me to give you a brief history of the skill before we tackle the official paperwork. The alchemists are presently known as the quintessential brewers of potions. The profession itself arose from a desire to achieve as an as-yet unrealized ambition. The original driving purpose behind our art was, still is, the discovery of a process that can transform base metals into gold or silver, and the mystical medium through necessary to effect such transformation is Philosopher's Stone, which it is itself believed to have Panaceian properties and be capable of bestowing eternal life. Though success yet eludes us, years of endless experimentation towards this golden goal has the initially unintentionally consequence of unearthing a wealth of knowledge in the field of alchemical medicine. Regretfully, alchemy's potential to enrich the lives of the masses was first met with a wave of distrust, as if our ability to create helpful compounds was akin to dabbling in back alley witchcraft. The profession eventually gained credibility at Ul'dah through its integration into traditional medicine by Frondale's Frontistery, institution known for producing respected physicians. As the city shifted, perception became known. Budding alchemists wishing to stay without fear of prosecution journeyed to Ul'dah for every corner of the realm. It was not long before the gathering of inquisitive minds banded together to form the Alchemist Guild. Thus, while our organization is intensively focused on perfecting and sharing the fruits of our research, it is also of paramount importance that we should uphold the reputation of alchemy itself as a legitimate discipline. If you would reveal the secrets of art, then you must be prepared to shoulder the responsibility I've described. Take a moment to dwell on this words before you truly enter the world of alchemy. Have you arrived at a decision? Are you ready to exalt in the arts of alchemy and commit to the responsibilities that your enrollment entails? Yes. Excellent. This allowed me to direct you to our guildmaster. Gaining his approval is the last test you must pass before becoming a full member of the guild. You will find Guildmaster Severin tending to his experience at his personal workbench. I was warned he's a rather intense individual. Pray choose your words with care. What is it this time? You must be the merchant's lackey. Came to bring me my imp wings. Well, let's have them then. Not lackey, an inspiring alchemist. Did you say speak up and pray that I heard you awry? Did the babbling fool Delrod send you to me? I specifically requested that I be disturbed for nothing less than the coming of a second calamity. Do I appear as a kindly mentor? You my research demands my absolute and undivided attention. I'll be gone before I have forced you. But wait, perhaps I can. Yes, as you may be the very assistant I require. I've had a change of heart. Congratulations, I approve your application to the guild. It is with great pleasure I welcome a fellow seeker of knowledge into the fold. We can dispense with interminable initiation ceremony. Yes, here is your first alembic. Try not to drop it, for there's much work to be done. Yes, much work. I see you've managed to take hold of the alembic without injuring yourself. An auspicious beginning. Let us see if we can continue the trend of unexpected success. For your first lesson, I want you to use your weathered alembic there and make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of purifying a murkier example of life's most vital element. As much as provides the perfect introduction to one of the alchemy's most fundamental processes, taking material or refining it to a pure form. To perform this rudimentary exercise, you shall require a pail of muddy water and a water shard. The impure water can be purchased from the supplier standing near the entrance of the guild. The name momentarily escapes me. Esminet, yes, that's what it is. If it happens that you find the basic task beyond your abilities, then mayhap alchemy is not the discipline for you, which would be quite upsetting as I detest the thought of having to select a new system. Try not to disappoint me. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Sorry, it's just such a good level up sound. This is the game I was talking about, Fellowship. Mara looks cool. Grime looks cool. Miko looks cool. Sylvia looks cool. Larian looks cool. I might give that game a go. I said I wasn't going to spend any more money on games, but I kind of want to give it a try. We'll see. Your task is to provide me with 1 bottle of distilled water. Yes, sir. 1 distilled water coming up. Magnificent. Your transformation into an alchemist has begun. Do you understand the liquid treasure you have made? Yes. It is still simply water, but not possessed of almost limitless potential. It is properly distilled state. Water provides the basic ingredient for all manners of wondrous concoctions. On the other hand, a potion created with pure and with impure water is not only unlikely to have the desired effect, but will poison the imbiber. Look well upon the substance you refine. Now, seeing how crystal clear it has become, one of the most favorable libations. It's still refreshing to pour over one's head on a stifling summer afternoon. Tell me, how did you feel in the instant of its purification? Such a fine result must have sent thrills of excitement and satisfaction down your spine. Yes, I know well that sensation. To glean a pristine drop from filthy swill, it is a miracle born of mortal artifice. Nothing compared to the rush of triumph in the moment when physical laws bend to one's will. Nothing. The greater your master of alchemy, the more ecstatic the feeling becomes. Go fill the chambers with bottles of still water of Evelyn each success. Return out of my experience. When next you disturb me, I shall expect your skills to be worthy of a guild master's chosen assistant. No worries up, Piscondo. So right now I'm actually doing like the life skill stuff. So right now I'm an alchemist. But the class I've been playing is Lancer or Dragoon. So after we get Alchemist to 10 and Carpenter to 10 and complete those couple of class quest lines, we're gonna go ahead and switch back to the story. And we're definitely gonna get our job stone and become a Dragoon today. So we're playing the Lance class. What is it now? Guild to the poor. Guild for the poor, another cursed love filter. Ah, you're the rush that assists on dusting my bench, are you? No, when who? Oh, my new assistant. No, do not bother me more names. My mind shall not be clustered with trivial details unrelated to alchemical process. I trust you have busied yourself with the mastery of your discipline. I have scant memories to spare on lessons, but I suppose I must invest a minimum of time in the training if you're to be of any use to me. Let's move on to the second fundamental principle of alchemy. Your understanding of this principle will be best facilitated by creating 3 bottles of antidote. For this task, you must needs acquire the stipulated number of grass vipers as well as a chunk of rock salt. I believe the guild often has the poisonous snakes in stock, so you need only purchase from them the supplier last. Ah, yes, as meant. As for the rock salt, I believe she could buy that to you for the reasonable price. I rather suggest seeing her for your simple ingredient needs unless you fancy the idea of scrolling the sand to find them yourself. In any case, I am not terribly concerned about how you procure the materials. What is most important is that you experience the fundamental principle firsthand as you can court the 3 bottles of antidote. Return to me with the bliss and knowledge stamped upon your feelings. Got a bunch of rock salt. We need let's just grab a bunch of this stuff that we're gonna need to use to craft up some stuff anyway. Oh, grass viper. Alright, so let's go ahead and synthesize this up. Enchanted copper. might be something I have to create myself. It is. Copper sand. Oh, so you actually need this to craft like grimoires and stuff. Oh, that's pretty neat. An excellent, excellent result, my precarious protege. I see you have attained the optimum viscosity without clouding the crimson hue. It would be most interesting to see how these mixtures perform on live test subjects. Well, of course, they'll be poison. How else would I gauge the efficacy of your work? But never mind that you have learned the second alchemical principle. You've produced a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane or lethally harmful substances. Has this not expanded your awareness of what is attainable with this profession? Just as it is possible for a medicine to act as a poison in sufficient amounts, so is it possible for a poison to be utilized as a cure. Your success creation of these antidotes is evident of this very fact. Those without knowledge of alchemy should spare not a second glance for the venomous grass viper, but mix its venom with the appropriate amount of rock salt, and people flock to your door to purchase the miraculous remedy. Study, experiment, and reveal worth in the most unexpected of places. The desire for sustenance and rest will become as minor annoyance once you have learned the joy of such discoveries. It's time you've added this amateur's mortar to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is often referred to as the secondary tool, but used in conjunction with the primary tool, such as the alembic, you will soon come to appreciate its value of your work. I foresee much practical use of your growing skills. My eager apprentice now run along and find use of your new toy. I have further research to conduct. I remember your face this time. My most helpful assistant is the most fortuitous I do. For the irksome effort I have expended in grooming your budding skills is about to be rewarded. My mealy subordinates have requested that I put aside my personal research for but a moment or two and should shoulder a portion of the guild's workload, even go as far as to force upon me some of the alchemist's petty tasks. Both fools to think I am sort of guild master that contributes to such mundane capacity. If you want an accommodating drudge to head the guild, then should not have elected me to the post. Gods know there are others about the Frontistery who would have been better suited to the leadership position. It's times such as these that I curse my blood ties to the syndicate. I would personally be content to issue such dues in favor of my own. Which of course brings us to this moment. It was great relief that I entrust the matter of beeswax to you. 12 lumps of beeswax to be precise. You proved the worth before long. Now to work. To work. Beeswax. So we need 30. Let's get 45 to be safe. Bum, ba-da. These will never be used for the Sultana's bedchamber candles, but the quality is passable, I suppose. This is a new wonderful arrangement. Perhaps to pass on to you the mantle of Guildmaster in virtuous entirety. Now, the beeswax you have brought me is, as you must surely realize, the purified form of the substance honeybees use to build their hives. Candles are the most obvious use for the refined material, but beeswax may also be used to enhance leather goods, or be mixed with dye to create painting supplies. It is not the most difficult material to create, though keeping the quality consistent for such a large batch speaks well to your attention to detail. I thought to be content with the not more of the convenient lackey at hand, but mayhap with further training. We must somehow supplement your studies by, but I am loath to be parted from my workbench. Thankfully, I'm more of the perfect solution to this quandary, tradecraft levies. The selection of alchemical odd jobs should be available to you at the Adventurers Guild. Simply speak with them, the fellow at the desk. Eustace, I think it was. In case you should be provided with ample opportunity to practice your discipline and even receive payment while doing so. Remember, your improvement is my utmost concern. Alright guys, one more to unlock. One more. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to the Carpenters Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose as the archers wield the lance and the novices shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Yes. Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it's only right that I acquaint you with our guild's storied past. Since the founding of Gridani, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees that the dwells wood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles, and carpentry's development into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of watermills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of watermills and promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention at this point we owe much and more of our prosperity to the Great Loam Brewery. Thanks to our working boundness, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all of Orzia. This confluence of ideal circumstances allow us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridani. My apologies that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep in the collective wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, to actively seek an understanding of what and the techniques required to work it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. You expect to short nothing less than a total commitment to the craft. I wish to start down the path. Speak to me once more. I shall explain you to the enrollment process. Would you like to learn more about the enrollment process? Wonderful. I should mention at the point that Timbermaster Bien assesses all would-be apprentices personally, so you will need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timbermaster Bien can be harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is quite simply the finest carpenter of Gridani. Of course, it will take you some time, no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise to choose your words carefully and resist the urge to run away. Another green adventure come to play with Saws? Well then, I suggest first speak with, oh, you've met with Korgal, have you? That as well, but know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me, adventurer, have you in mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? The look in your face bespeaks determination or may have trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling, some potential perhaps, but no more likely to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, girl, and I shall give you the means to acquire it. Take the saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs to be. Now prove to me that you're not completely confident. Take up your new tool. Once you've done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Good, you have proven that you know how to grip a saw. Do not mistake it for a mere tool. It is part of your arm. And you can put down part of your arm now. Mark me then if you do put it down and worse, lose the bloody thing. I shall use mine own saw to destroy the pain of losing a limb. How about I just one-armed carpenters are scarcely half as useful in my experience. In any case, merely holding a saw does not make you carpenter, or whatever some might think. You must become one with it and learn to feel as you work the wood. To wit, you must first know the wood, demonstrate your knowledge of bringing length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from maple logs, just so. Our man Farrell, by the interest, will furnish you with some lodge for the normal price. Of course, any fools know the fresh cut logs are laid on with water to guard against decay. We use wind ice in the natural drying process. You for not get to do the same. I actually have quite a few maple logs. Are people liking this game? As I mentioned before, yeah. Yes, I feel it. The wood tells all. There were no careless cuts. Saw and carpenter moved as one, as if dancing. Do you see the grain, how it flows softly like syrup? Durable yet pliant, suitable for weapons and armor both. This child is maple. Trace the grain with your fingertips and memorize the lines. Consider every characteristic when choosing your materials. This is what it means to know the wood. The maple lumber you have brought me is acceptable. You have passed the first test. Yet for all it has grown, your knowledge is still lacking. You must needs learn more. A true carpenter knows the qualities and uses of every tree in the forest. When you know the lines of the maple better than those upon your own hand, return to me. I shall have another test for you. Until then, child. It is plain from your bearing that you and your saw have begun to move as one, as true partners. Good. You're ready for the second test. You must be the wood. Before you brought me maple lumber to demonstrate your knowledge of wood. This time you will demonstrate your ability to create with it. I bid you craft me 3 maple shields. For this you will require maple lumber and bronze rivets. As you would expect, our Guildspire Farrell has no shortage of those which you require. Should you desire a more economical solution, however, you might consider a more traditional method of acquisition. Many materials essential to your craft are ours by our steadfast allies, the botanists of the Great Loam Brewery. If you befriend one of your number, you might build a mutually beneficial arrangement. Or if you would rather not be beholden to another, you could even try to hand it botany. Now go and do not disappoint me. You are no workaday carpenter. That much is plain. Well done, child. The shields are most satisfactory. The pattern of the grain, the lingering scent of maple, your choice of materials is excellent, and the construction above criticism. Few carpenters can claim such skill. The L is in one's favorite shield's wood. Do you know this? Today, it is not so. They, like the adventurer brethren, are wont to choose the surety of the armorer's metal, but a shield of wood provides ample protection for a lower price that is readily made and readily replaced if broken. And while not quite so sturdy, it may yet serve to spare a man his doom just as readily as any shield of metal. To imbue shield and spear with your strength, to pour your life into the wood that others might preserve their own, this is what it means to be the wood. So this responsibility is not to be taken lightly, child. You've passed the second test, and I'm doing so to earn the amateur's clawhammer. Though a saw will suffice for many tasks, the carpenter wields a blade and hammer. Both can perform his trade with great ease. If you wish to improve as a carpenter, it is essential that you learn to use the tools in combination. Continue to refine your skills and return to me when you're ready to take your next step. I see by the wearing of your saw blade that you have not neglected your carpentry since last we spoke. Very good. You'll soon be ready for your third and final test. In the meantime, the guild has need of your services. You're familiar with ashwood? Ah, but of course you are. I bid you to craft me ash lumber, a simple task, you say? Then you should have no trouble crafting me 12 lengths. This is no jest, we used our last few mere moments ago. So you see, the assignment is motivated purely by practical concerns. I'd ordinarily handle such a trifling task myself, of course, but I'm feeling unwell and I do not believe you should benefit. And I do believe you benefit from the practice. Now go and do not disappoint me. Alright, so ash lumber. Such a prodigious quantity. Thank you, child. You have done your guild a great service. Ash lumber is renowned for its unparalleled flexibility. This quality makes it ideal for use in bows and myriad other weapons. By the same token, ash lumber is easily worked and thus ideal for learning the basics of our craft. Such a versatile material is understandably popular, and so we always have need of more. It may also interest you to know that ash possesses certain medicinal properties. Tea brewed from its bark eases various complaints. Complaints such as which I am presently afflicted. Suffice to say, I am pleased to see that your lumber is dusted with a sufficiency of bark fragments, but let us return to the subject of carpentry. You've proven yourself more than capable of working without my guidance. If you wish to market the crafts to others, speak with Gontrent in the Caroline Canopy. He has an abundance of guild levies waiting to be fulfilled. You to refine your skill and return to me when you're ready to take the next step. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right, feels good, man. 1 second, guys. Hold on. Alright, we got a lot of stuff to get rid of. I wish there was a quick way to organize this, to sort it. My ADHD brain. There we go. All right, back to the. Oh wait. Hold on. I believe there's a quest here for us to do. Okay. 2.5 hours later, we're finally working on the main quest again. Mm-hmm. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes attributed to be connected, assuming we are correct, it is like they are like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amanji and Sons of Mineral Concern have doubled security over their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybones, so that would seem like a fine place to begin. Phil by the name of Isambar serves the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see if he gives his corroboration. I know there is a damn optional dungeon you unlock somewhere here. I shall find it. Whatever. Pretty sure this is also a quest we want to grab. So easily sidetracked. What do you say if I tell you the inanimate objects can possess the soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we come to hold our spiritual energy, thus we do form a spirit bond with them. The spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of a crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I'm well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it'd be my pleasure to teach you. You're ready to commit to your learning. Good. Are you, as you will have gathered by name as crystallized form of one spiritual energy. As the energy is derived from an individual psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in the production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of the stone until the cradle in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped to see it, and this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hand of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if this would sooner do it yourself, I recommend speak with hobbyists. Melding is our field of expertise. Cool. Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk. I take it Menphilius sent word that the adventurers sitting in your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Manjala. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You remember that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely return. Let us get right into it then. Menphilia names the Manji as culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amaji hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. Oh, 1 second, boys. We got a bot. Banned. Banned. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of St. Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see this to the steed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not of the Amajala so linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amajala seek in this area. It's good to see. It is good to see you able to secure the remains of the fallen. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. Thank you. Yeah, then what of the Umjala? Did they see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence. Much less take the parties unaware. Also, there were Umjala remaining after I feared as much. The part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to that than meets the eye. The occasional Almoja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great. The question is too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in it. But whose countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we discover who might be implicit in these vanishings? Would say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves, maybe among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. Well, forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar, a rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him. Also, he's not like to speak to you. Well, gods be damn you, the bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Oldalwa in the Seven Hells. Do you want to do well with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours isn't barred. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you much has passed when nearby. I played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them. I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the experiences, you can't go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, miss, just leave me be. I've nothing to say but this tell, take, who, or whatever's been feeding us low folk. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear, please don't kill me. Just as I told you, isn't the whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. The place is exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, Robo. Have you learned out of I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungus. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if you speak freely to their gods, then the clergy might know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Ladama, Lord have mercy. It is a small and humble church found in the northeast of here. So long as you're headed there, might as ask you to deliver this embobbled corpse. A morbid request I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust no more than to see it done. Oop, sorry, skipped a line there. I am Marquise, yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. May they all walk in Thalm's realm. What, missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you, but maybe Sister Orison can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orison within the church walls. Alright, you've done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of a missing dry bone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than the other of the order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. Well, tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago, though, one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquis soon. Thank you, Obero. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Obero? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred. I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning which has become of these missing persons and why. And you spoke with Ungist more times than I can care to count. There seems to be some truth to the notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, any deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. You better take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orison herself. Orison, she couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper, Marquess, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Sister Orison, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it could not be. Could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there's one child in particular she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Obero, see if you cannot glean something from him about Orison's activities. Oh, they do have... okay, I do have leveling roulette. Maybe I'll save that for my side jobs, because I'm already pretty over leveled, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think my quests right now are like level 18, level 27, so we're definitely leveling past. Oh, level 19. Okay. please help Sister Orson when Alinera hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about all in the order on the other side. So I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it, but what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Yeah, I think she was gonna abduct you, brother. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Your gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. Is a ring given by his mother before she passed, so see it safely back to him. The Undertaker. Oh my god. That music just goes stupid hard. Oh my god, the Fate music goes so hard. The Jurisdiction was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar Gods for our friend. I will secure a room in the inn for her just should she require any rest. Searching the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing so, no less certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I am well glad I reserved the inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attacks than she initially thought. Thankfully, she expected to make a full recovery. But now, in the matter of hand, Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he'd been waiting at Maja and came into the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. I literally just want to start gathering out here. Bad Jake, focus on story, get to level 30. Because I'm getting to the point where I'm going to get my mount soon. We're getting some new dungeons. Like, focus. Focus up. There you are, Oboro. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard about the good Sister Orson, and as Zembard said, her wounds were serious. So it would seem my suspicion about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. While following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of homage caught my eye. I tracked them as far as they came in, but well, let us say I wouldn't much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. Sister Orson brings me to why I request you, dear Oboro. Could you just kind of take a look inside? Dude, I got you. Be strong. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet, see the wealth of Nile to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. Fluttering though atrocious is an eye, and the Bispelt and the Thal seem so well less than studied. I found it hard to believe one among the order penned it. Pray take this to the end of the camp driveway and let us see what Cicero makes of it. God damn! Okay, pop off. Oh my god. Chill out. That goes hard. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, get more water. Be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. I apologize. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor of this day? What is this, blasphemous? These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order, of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posting as a priest of the order to receive the people? The plot thickens, Obro. Our culprit pretends to be priest to lend credence to his deception. This is no doubt an Irie in there and somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle it for now till it isn't barred what we have learned here. Posing as a priest to think. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Obro. I should keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. Nice, level 28. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any of this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Obro and me serve with let Obro and me serve like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope this will yield us answers. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but the two are more capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, as long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Obro, so as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. This then I want you to don the old garments. I knew it was coming, boys. And beg for work around the camp before long. The false priest should catch one and approach us. I preach the teaching of Azama the warden. Hast thou come to partake in the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open the heart to the light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Greetings, good man. Is there I may assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Maybe you should rejoin the fellows at the pond near north of St. Gate. She's a runner. She's a track star. What is it? God's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by the muddy pond if yours that dry bone? Everyone's so mean to me. And you are another refugee by the looks of you. The immoral flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see if you don't make a nuisance of yourself. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say sorry, but we don't have any openings now. Get out of here so I can finish my story. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Obro. The cap was supposed to talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn the poor have a commune by the ponds north of Sandgate. To the east of here, eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. You'll say you'll need to remain in disguise. If I'm horny for catchy false priest, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Obro. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. There's no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean no harm. I am priest of the order of Nothel, and I come to offer you succor. The leaflet bears the teaching of Null. Trust in me, and they will surely set you free of the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of the atrocious performance, you would have made a god-awful mummer ungust. What, you know, you bastards tricked me. Please don't harm me, I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well, I'm the man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some months ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as the sandstorm and plunder the village at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Maja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest of Lear and the vulnerable and give them the offer of the Maja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell your own people speak? What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Maja are paying me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you wanted to blame someone for the mess that world's in, to blame yourself or the gods. Ugh, not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrollers to the amenities? Well, spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this age, I'd rather disalign to believe a lot that leaves your mouth, but no matter, there'll be enough time to learn the truth. Oh, bro, do be a dear and take care of these developments of Minophilia, would you? I shall rise everyone I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is rescuing them. Burn it. Damn it. He's on a kitty cat. Okay, we might try Fellowship later today, but I need to get to the point where I have my mount and stuff, and I want to get my jobs done, so if we don't complete those in time to have some Fellowship on stream, we're gonna skip it, but if we can get to those points, we'll go ahead and we will do those. I mean, we're streaming for at least like 4 more hours, so we'll see how long it takes us to get everything done. Welcome back, Cobra. I'm pleased that you and Thacker have been getting along. I see you've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thacker said, we decided where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, we will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with the goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mudamix Bubbly Potts, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mudamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret. Thanks to Mudamix and his students, it has been now disseminated to the great benefits of all the realm. We serve you well to acquire and understand the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mudamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mudamix is ever to be found in his camp in central Thanaland, a place known as the Bonfire. Look to the Pillar Smoke, and the way will be clear. Shh. Who is the uplander come to tent ring of Mudamix but bot? At least he looks cool. Fighty Tool drinks an air self. When full of air self, Fighty Tool changes to Stunny Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes Fighty Tool gains power of air self. Pushka Metamix is reckoning that Uplander is free of Minophilia. Friend of Minophilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mudamix with fastness. Minophilia wants Uplander to see power materia. Uplander bring Fighty Tool to Metamix. Yes. Shkaha, Fighty Tool is unstrung as Eating Tool, make good teachy show of power of materia. The Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point to Fighty Tool, yes. Pishka Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power materia. Fighty Tool reborn here. Uplander take Fighty Tool to Minophilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is kind of a crystal. It is created by drawing the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve. And mind you, it must have sufficient spirit bond. That being a measure how fully an item has been imbued with the owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of material to gear, you imbue it with the host item with its power. That's how Master Mudamix turned the dagger of yours from somewhat as would have struggled to cut stake into a weapon worth wielding. Fishka Uplander wishes to be a joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill a brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander want brain case or rattle of knowing of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flap with learning ones of Moonamix. Okay. God damn, this game's got good. Hollow. Oh shit, I'm sorry guys, I didn't mean to skip through that. The calamity laid ruin to it, though it did to most thing. Now Hadalali is shadow of its former self. In the dark of the shadow he lurks, wild beast, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Hadalali. Test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fajani, Okay, so it was just talking about how after the calamity, it became a dungeon laid to waste. I apologize, guys. Sometimes my Unga Bunga brain takes over, and we're trying to fix that. No more Unga Bunga brain. Welcome back, Obra. I trust you visit the bonfire. Approved for cool. What a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are, the quality of one's equipment can be different between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Obros, to make it your ally. Now it's time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to continue. I don't think that's an upgrade. Are we getting close to our first trial? Oh, I'm so excited. Trials are so fun. Word is arrived that Thancred, concerning our ongoing investigation, it appears he was able to extract some information from our friends Angus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambition capture the Amalja responsible for the abduction, so they mean to have Angus attend as planned. Is the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance? The Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provided to them over. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the silent soul representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade to tell me you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybones and report to the Flame Crystal Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. We're gonna go run this dungeon quick first, though, before we continue the story. Want to make sure I unlock all of the dungeons I can for my ults. Because again, we will probably be playing a multitude of ults. I mean, we're playing 1, 2, 3 minimum. Bard is really cool. I'll probably be like I think the first one I'm gonna do is Ninja, because like I said, I have not gone to play much Ninja, and every time I play Ninja, I just find it so fun. And it's one of the more difficult classes, which is really cool for me. I like more complex rotations. Bro, this music goes so goddamn hard, baby! I'm sorry, I love good music in games. If it is the halls of Hitali you seek no farther. Permit me to tell you something in this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue. Hitali, meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors were settled, and by you have not come all the way for a history lesson. Listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath them? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor the rumbling the doing of any shouts. Those are the calls of Halatali. For now, the beasts once keep the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, they are those within even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Obro. I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter the freely. I hope only you're able to find your way out. Halatali now accessible. I mean, we don't even have a quest for this technically. So, do we really care about doing this if it's a level 20 dungeon? I think this is just going to be good for ults. So, yep, we unlocked it, so we don't even have to run it. That's fine. We'll save it for our ults. Or other jobs, classes. Not technically ults. But unlocking it is more than enough for me. I don't think we have any other dungeons that we unlock for quite a while. It looks like the next optional dungeon we unlock is at like 35, so. And then we unlock PvP at 30, so we'll make sure we do that. Good day to you, Adventure. I am Popanagu, representative of the Adventurers Guild. I have a number of fine guild levies. Oh. Shut up, nerd. You're Obro Carstens of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware of their man, Ungus, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much more of the Amalja plot. If the mission succeeds overall, let's make sure it does. Sir, yes, sir! I really listen. The PvP in this game is not good, but I still have fun with it. So I'm excited to do some PvP here and there. You guys gonna attack me? Am I high enough level that you don't care? It does seem to be the case. Dirtbag. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Okay, hold on. I'll make it fun for you guys. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amaja appear. Yes, sir. In position, men. What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. This guy's a dirtbag.
I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flames clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you ever wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Boy, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I love to chat, I have appointments to make. They're all yours.
I'm gonna whoop your asses. How about that? I'm sorry that it gets so loud, guys. I don't want to turn the music down either, because, like, I absolutely adore the music in this game. Bold strong man! Don't worry, guys. Combat gets more exciting. Gets a lot more exciting. It takes a while to ramp up.
Put up your weapon, for your comrade's a dead man.
Behind you!
Bring her. The rest of you march.
Traitorous scum. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Oh. Oh. All right, what's like the Dang it. That's okay. Oh, dude, trials in this game are so freaking good. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. You grace us with your divine presence. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you, you ignorant savages who know not your godhood. If it please you, your Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This isn't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning the souls of unbelievers or forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, be my breath I claim you. Rise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. O mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what source should you resist my master's will? could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one, but yet I smell not the faint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the God-blessed numbers. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. What's up, Ifrit? Let's go! What up, dude? You're done for. What up, dude? Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear each seem more evangelical, evangelical than the last. Persistent thought. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel like I owe you an apology, bro. Had I known this mission would prove to be dangerous, I'd never left you and face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even making Ul'Dan interference in an account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. The meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not sure where was not worth a damn to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by the adventure's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but this is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do so as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, you are a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Bum-ba-da. There you are, Obro. Come rest well. You have no better opportunity. After we've seen their god's ignominious defeat, the Malja will be less inclined to roast our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was the process of punishing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be any of use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, bro. And now that I ever thought you were ordinary, on the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Mephilia would be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to burying the tidings, sir. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. Meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problem won't solve themselves. You know what? I am gonna throw myself in for the leveling roulette. Screw it. I think we get Palace of the Dead pretty soon here too. In fact, we might actually be able to do it already. Maybe it's not for a while still. Oh, I can do it. That's another great way to level up alts as well. Palace of the Dead is really good for leveling. I should probably go unlock that at some point. Oh, the Tribe Hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report of Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Obro her life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took her prisoner. I wasn't there when they served her up to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Oh, bro, so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abduction with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is the tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limbs of Lamenta and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. The stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation, it flows through all life, and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn in the coming from or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once more, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous the fervent they are, the more powerful their gods become. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in the order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by temporary morals as a process in which yourself was subjugated. Yet even Avras took you commands throughout, they remain unaffected thanks to the power of the Echo. We know not why of it, but they bless Echo immune to primal influence. We'll jump back into that in a second. Not the first time we've done this one. I want the plundered earring. Huh? Have 'em. Caitlin, come here. Sorry about that, guys. I was just... Run! Run! I don't care about any of that. 1 second, guys. The triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the solar giving a full report. Yeah. Let's get up to the point where we were. Where were we? But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as they're here to truly give. In the order to gain more power, they do not sculpt or create followers. The Echo, we know not why of it, but the blessing with the Echoes are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning, such as elaborate designs, are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at the same return. The Immortal Flames assured me they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may not rest at a time. I said she take full advantage of the respite, Admiral. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or not, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if it were any other resource, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence leads strength to the primal whom cannot be choose to worship. So we sounds continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope you will continue staying with us, Obero. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame Journal for the losses his people suffer till next time. Gods forgive me how many more lives. Lusao would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Oh, that put us really close to 30. Holy. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Yida and Paplamo the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ephraim. You achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Obro, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand the signs of the Seven Dawn have put recently welcome in your hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Obro, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They have not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of the high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Obro's deeds spread so quickly that the Immortal Flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Carsons. It is no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learn that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem and you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of a valiant woman such as yourself. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure the peace ever reigns over the 12th Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Miss Carsons. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs to the immortal flames. Join the strength of our own, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future in Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. How often do she speak of you, friend? It's only natural that she would want you to be in the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us, Green Company of Linsolminsa, be the shores of glory. I'm probably going to join the Maelstrom, because I think I originally went Twin Adder, so... Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation will help to clarify your thoughts on that. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowering to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-state and times of trade. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridani, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving a nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonized over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make of the day needs not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance to a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I can see there's no such choice you face. I thought it occurs to me you will, of course, recall the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. As far as the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You're wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Obera hear our leader speak, and then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that the adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited for the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grant company nonetheless. While the promise of a reward is enticing, it itself is not the only benefit. You're possessed of great power, Obro, and with you capable of doing untold good. Yet know the great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a great company, however, there will be one woman amongst many. A friend amongst friends, your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining a war organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that you will continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. Great companies seek to protect their own nations. We Sounds, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Orazi as a whole. Some are yet not quite the same. Now that I expect you will be field more often in the future, as such, I would have you carry the link pearl with you at all times. I'll allow you to stay in touch in regards of location. ARZ is changing Obro, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves is not, we cannot achieve. Now, if it is time you have ready for your journey, before the depart, be sure to speak to Tatura. She will praise you as where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. You're kind of hungry. I'm gonna hold out for a while longer. I'm sorry about all the attention you gave, Obro. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, often to a few too many people. And next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue literally if necessary. Anyways, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes planned, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services in Elder Seats here. Kani-sana will deliver her dress in Maketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point, due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the service might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Uldal, where Flame General Raban Eldon will be addressing a message to the Royal Prominence. Oh, and it's rumored there's a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, make sure you must make your way to Stateroom in Limsa Mensa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Mel Bluffswin will be giving her address. You must accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself, Cynthia, and they will meet. Got all that? Well, off you go then. Hope you find the remembered services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in the prescribed order. Though, with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Okay. New Gridania first. Oh, what's this? Oh, bro, is it not? I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Gridania well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It was with such lofty expectations that we're grant you passage beyond our White Wolf Gate. Take this passage, show it to French Chowdamet, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself with the battles to come. Or should the news of your deeds will reach me again before long. Oh, and sure enough, here's the Palace of the Dead questline. If you're poking around looking for work, you must be an adventurer too. Am I right? You won't find much here, I'm afraid. Seems the only thing people talk about these days is the masturbated business down here, Ashamhar. Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there. Hey, don't give me that look. I'm only telling you that I overheard from the whalers. They say on the other end of it is some sort of labyrinth. Thing is, every time they go down there, the map of the place out, nothing is the same. A mystery if I've ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions. Booby-trapped corridors. Going down there is nothing short of suicide. Still, the prospect of treasure is awful tempting. Ahem. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Ashamhara and you heard it straight from the Chocobo's mouth. Okay, so let's go complete this one. Only those who possess the gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beasts that lurk beyond would tear an unprepared adventurer limb from limb. You have papers, let us see. Now, yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safely, Oboro. Go in safety, Oboro. In the future, should you wish to pass, you need only say the word. I think we're good on unlocks. Otherwise, cool. Palace of the Dead is really fun. I'm pretty excited to do some grinding in there with some help. I'm not quite sure what level you have to be to get in there, but... Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Please be voiced.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelves Wood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For all
forest.
the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie, no. and my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixtal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being a naturally warlike disposition. They won't summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. At last, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love of war, and they consider open conflict all last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal even more regularly, they may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will last before it is broken. The 12th Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and therefore the power of the Omens, will put an end to the woes. Yet how long will it take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred by the Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Arrow will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them be? Or perhaps we'll find out the Elder Caesar's word is well on fertile grounds. But cool Dawn next.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanama herself!
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There. At the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act, whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist. All must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, for Ulda!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban? People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
I'm so hungry. Let me go throw pizza in, guys. One sec. 19 minutes, chat. Don't forget.
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
Why can't you voice this stuff too? The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Almaj, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by the look of distaste, I take you've encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation to threatens their precious prosperity. They will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems, though they have been quiet these past 5 years. The Guardians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming if they had coin resources will be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Almaj are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder then that the Mortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. As such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. And last but not least, Limsa. Room.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
What's your problem, dude?
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of this... Seven in that...
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant...
When the Garlean Empire... All that... I swear to you, no army... Join me now.
Freedom. Yes, they much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been fine, yes, but when I... Yet there are those, the Sahara...
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds, these savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull.
Sorry guys, just talking to my brother about something.
And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Hell yeah, dude. Limbs Elemental for the win.
Where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral.
To the seven hells, Admiral.
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limbs Elementa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence were troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lemensians' backyard. And that is to say, not of infernal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lemensians are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. They are capable of, that a capable adventurer like you would have available addition to the crew is beyond question. don't know why I got disconnected there randomly too. Hey, welcome back, Scarlet. Rosemond. I'm running and grabbing my food. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, 2 minutes on the pizza, so let's get through this. Alright, this is Mephilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that you final remembered service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say, what a coincidence. Just an aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Company as well. Delighted, though. We're to have them at the Waking Saints, so not to keep them in suspense longer than longer than necessary. And sure, hurry back. Sorry, guys, I am all over the place. Okay. All right, guys, I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna go ahead and get some munches in on my food, so give me just a bit here. Alright, boys. I am sorry I am back. I was starving. But we got some food in us. We're good to keep going. There it is. Oh, that was some good ass pizza too. We're gonna hit 30 here, unlocking grand companies, which means we should be unlocking our amount soon. Welcome back, Obro, where the Grand Company leader's words as Lumizioto. Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now where your services are in such high demand. Would that there were more of you, Obro. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your season? Once your mind is made up, pray, give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
Good luck, dude. I've been looking for a long time.
To try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay, interesting. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Level 30, dude. How's the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is the answer enough. You resolve to join the Maelstrom. Have you not? Join the Maelstrom. That's the spirit last. With the allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. The choice is made. It is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsa Lomensa and seek out Grand Man Company's headquarters. The Maelstrom command is located on the upper decks. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. But before we do that, baby, I think we can go unlock our job stone and unlock Dragoon finally. Oh, I'm so excited. Ah, Obro, ever a sight for sore eyes. By your turn, I take you ready for the final trial. Very well, let us. Guildmaster Wayne! You were wounded, what has happened? We were attacked, sir, by a dusk white lancer as we trained in the forest. He's impossibly strong, a demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him, not Folks. We were in the northwest corner of the central Shah. When it happened, I was able to get away, but the others, you must help the others. Be strong, man. I'm sorry, Obro, but the trial must wait. Pray make haste to the central shroud and help your comrades. Obro, should Falks force your hand, do what must be done. 'Twill speed you on the way. Make haste, you fool. I guess we have to go here. Hey, random question. Would you like some free handcrafted, high quality gear for level 3? I know you're trying to level your crafters, but I figured I'd offer since making your own gear might be a while off. I appreciate the offer so much. But I kind of want to experience everything like on my own, and like really like take it in my own pace. So I really appreciate the offer, and I'm really grateful for it, but I will pass on it. But again, Scarlett, thank you so much for it. The MMO communities are just so nice. When I played Albion, people constantly tried to give me silver and stuff like that, and it's such a super incredible and nice, and I always appreciate the offers, but just to kind of keep things rolling on my own end and, you know, take them at the pace that, you know, I want to, I'll have to pass, but thank you so much again. I was actually thinking of leveling some of my crafters tonight up to 30 because I would very much like to start leveling up up to ninja, black mage, and bard. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Felks, it's time. Help for the love of the 12, help me. Come on over here, boys and girls. Oh my god, dude, these instances, the music gets so loud in these instances. I owe you my life, friend. Another breath and I would have become Worm Fodder. A Duskwhite Lancer unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eye when he said it, mad bastard. Where is he now? I think he headed off towards the North Shroud, maybe in the direction of Falgord Float. I can't say for sure. I was concentrating on the scale skin at the time. It is reckoned if it is reckoning you seek, you are like to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the worms will already have alerted the whalers. I dare say the Duskwhite is being held at Spear Point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. So there's the bastard right and all. I'm so excited to become a Dragoon, man. I'm assuming I'm gonna get jumped pretty soon, which, I mean, like, come on. That's so sick. Oh, what did I do to piss everyone off? Ow! Alright, Falks, you and me, brother man, is about to go down. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool, waste your pity on false friends. It's only a matter of time before they betray you. Just like those wretches who saw me in prison and exiled. I was once an upright citizen of Gridani and a man of the Lancers Guild. Yet life was not easy. For want of the coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The theft soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild. From that day forth until last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing, only for them to bite their craven tongues after I stepped forward and admitted the part of my crime, as though it was that I alone took the blame. Of course it was the Dusk White, everyone else said. Was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heart felt pleased, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? Would that I had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would that I had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance, with no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the sphere, that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. For my efforts, I have acquired the ultimate courage, a courage forged amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing, I'm the greatest Lancer that has ever lived. No, I don't think so. Sorry, folks. Impossible. My courage is absolute. No, come no closer. I mean, he did just slaughter like several people, so I don't really feel too bad for him, you know what I'm saying? So folks is no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different. Had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand, he could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls, but avails us not to dwell upon the might have been, it is enough that you are still with us, Obero. Lest you wonder about your final trial, there will be none. I have seen all I need to see. You have proven beyond a shadow of doubt that yours is a genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass you to the secrets of Lance Charge, one of the most potent abilities in our arsenal. You are a Lancer in your own right now. There is not more I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek out challenges as what make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength. Just as I once knew for a certainty that I would be destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch, so too will you find or be found by an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is not you need fear. Keep chasing to the heart the lessons you have learned here and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. Lance Charge! Wait, how does one unlock? Oh, do I have to hit a certain point? I have to progress the story faster. No! 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 I'm a little sad about that. That's okay. I probably got a long ways to go then, because I'm at like level 21 in the main quest line. That is pretty sad. That is pretty sad. That's okay though. I'm sorry, but I missed since this they owe an adventure and a rather seasoned looking one besides. On the off chance you're not simply here to gawk, perhaps you can lend us a hand. You can, despite the fervent protestations of those dusk whites over there, we cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome. That is, if you got the stones for it. Pray seek the other station at Quarry Mill. You can appraise you on the details. Well, my adventurer, I take you have come to learn of the recent happenings at Issamar. The site is of interest owning the Galmorian ruins, Galmora being an underground city that predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. In your road, a few days past, we received reports from several anthropophotographers that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins, and all that manner of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and while it's hard to explain, we crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we'd never seen before. And suddenly, each and every time one of us was filled with inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take even a single step. According to Iona Qatar, who accompanies us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and aether of all who enter, rendering the prey easy for the creatures within. Excuse me? Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution, aetherpool arms and armor, which safeguard the channel and channel the wielders and they might withstand the runes magics. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way, though it beggars belief. Every time we've dared to venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this was too maybe the work of an unfathomable powerful mage. Needs to say something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not liked to fight. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, you believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover the secrets and its use. That's you need but say the word. Sorry, guys. House of the Dead now accessible. Nice. That's going to be a great way to level ults. Now off the limbs elementa. We gotta unlock PvP too. So much to do, so much to do. Hail, adventurer, what business have you at Maelstrom Command? My name is Overcautious. I believe you are expecting me. Overcautious, I, our recruit officer, sent word of you coming. It shall be an honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, private? And this had better be important. Sir, we've received report from a lookout at Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a high wind skyways airship. The vessel is in bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood, damn it, we have no troops available in this area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Questions, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must need to be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of you occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Another banger. So many good songs in this game. Hello, friend. Oh god, we are running out of space fast. Here's a little lamb. Little lamb ball. Adventure? What are you doing out here? No way. Let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer. Yes, one of our lookouts reported the attack on the craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Carson's. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. Must be Garland's work. There is no end to the man's treachery. The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered in Eorzean savages. We're taking the craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Osidins, I'd say. It seems they want your ship engineer. Why'd you have to help him? That fool of a Lullafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco isn't the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we built since the Calamity, the first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till the bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit those Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut, and they're not getting the ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lullafell. What say you, Carson's ready to give us those curs of hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads, charge! Ambush to arms! Oh, that's so cool. It's like the Final Fantasy battle entrance. That's cool. Oh, that's right. No, I'm freaking locked. Figs! Wedge, you should have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is the dead last, but I think we can wring enough trust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modifications, you'll be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stay and watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for the scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Russians, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your indictment. Words are hard. Ordinarily, I ask you to stay, but I think we'd all be better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I mean, your deaf friend, we both are. Wedge. Thank you, we're very grateful. Oh, guys, give me 1 second. Gosh, sorry guys, it's been an eventful day. Welcome back, Carstens. I just heard the report. Unity and be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit I had doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of after you properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Key of your induction. Let's start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Obero Carstens. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before swear your allegiance to us, however, it's only right that I tell you exactly what it is you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collective of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resource of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the primals of the Garlean Empire and solve the many problems caused by the community. Oh my god, I don't know what that is. Whatever. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limbs of Lamensa afloat, and whatever heading chief Admiral Merle Maliblusum Wim. I'm sorry, I will never get that name down. Sees fit. As part of the Grand Vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable. Last, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors till her last breath, fights till her last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Harshness is customary for new recruits to swear the oath of their own, choosing upon entering the Maelstrom ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? You have my sword till the sea swallows all. And I've no doubt we'll need it. Keep your weapons close to hand, lass. Obero Carstens, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limbs the Lumens well, till sea swallows all. Yes, sir. Can you hear me, Obero? This is Manphilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Carstens. I have no doubt that you're eager to make your acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask you pay a visit to the old ones first. Remember, though they now a woman of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the wake. It seems at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make myself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Reiki. Might be worth your while. You may now access the quest My Little Chocobo Maelstrom by speaking to it. Yes!
Yes! Give me my chocobo!
Well, if it isn't Private Carstens, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and we'll wager you slog across quite a few malms of countryside, or not but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves their own steed. Let's see about having one issued to you. All you need to do is attain the Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with Quartermaster. Once you have the steed, present it to Fragum, and he will see you saddle up one with up on one of your trusty birds. Private Carson is just the one I was hoping to see. Your exploits of late have been to the talk of limbs. Don't let this puff your sails up too much, but I've heard some of the higher ups saying the Maelstrom would be lost at sea without you. But I suspect you're not the type to rest on your laurels. Nay, the tempest raging in your eyes tell me you're looking for the new waters to navigate. Fortunately, we just have the place for you. Have your by perchance heard of the Wolves' Den? The proving ground of sorts established in the Eorzean Alliance, a place where the most promising Grand Company recruits are sent to hone their skills. The Wolves' Den is found just off the shores of Lenosha. The ferry at the Morby Dry Docks and Lower Lenosha will grant you passages there. Upon arriving, seek out Storm Captain Boreal Laceland, and I'll tell you I've let him know you'll be coming, so you can count on warm welcome. Okay, so I guess let's go do this first, because we get some seals then. Head to the Wolves' Den and unlock PvP. Let's go. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say the Riki sent me? Said she was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah, more like the run to the litter, if you ask me. You barely have fangs for the Honed, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself out with crystalline conflict. Them training boots are made special for feckless adventuring types you can't tell sound strategy from a horse's art, so I reckon it won't be dawn before you're on home with the tail between your legs. Grinding your mom, but you have a word from Lieutenant Gunji Zlinky if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming he can work out the nerve. Stand up straight. Maggot, this ain't the place with the weakest spine. Dismissed. PvP unlocked. Crystalline conflict unlocked. Hopefully that was enough to... Oh, shit. Whatever. Just try to kind of. You feel familiar with what transparent and parts now 5 years ago? Ain't you private Carstens? I don't mean to the goddamn moon crackling open and the thrice damn primal rain and hellfire upon us all. You folk of the Far East heard the tale, I reckon. When we're wondering is old knowledge ye are of the gods to the aftermath of the Eorzean alliance saw fit to settle in a jointly administered region for the foreseeable future. Waste time, money, and men, most say, but with nothing of value in the Cortana Flat say, that's the story to which most folks been privy. Truth, of course, being a fair bit different. In case you ain't yet in the know, the Primal's rampage laid bare those Legion ruins, which one had even the slightest inkling existed prior to the calamity. It didn't take a bleeding genius to recognize that we found something important, and that we'd be fooled to let it fall into the wrong hands. The powers that be declared that we'd protect and study the runes together, and so we did until now. Limsa, Laminsa, Ul'dah, and Gridania have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. The time for talk is past, and the time for action is now. That being said, we'd be sorry excuse for an alliance if we let this one issue divide us, so there'll be a fight. It'll be in accordance with the rules. All hostilities shall be confined in disputed territories, and engagements shall be fought by submission, not death. Remember that you're on the front line, Private. Beat a man within an elm of his life if you must, but see that it goes no farther. You'll be joining the fight, won't you? Soldier with the talents would make a tremendous difference. What's more, you'd be doing the nation a great service. At least be with our man in the airship landed before you decide one way or the other. Think of it private. That's all I ask. Storm, Chocobo, and Shirt. Hey, what's up, Matt? How's it going? How are you doing today? I am doing fantastic. Where in the Sam hell am I going? I've gotten 4 commentations. Wow. We are slowly starting to unlock everything we were looking into. Finally getting our mounts. I'm so excited. Want a bird, should you say? They'll need to see your Storm Chocobo as Chewins. My day has been fantastic, dude. We've been having a lot of fun on Final Fantasy today. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. Look at that dude. And here it is. The fellow's been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. And now, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. I mean, I gotta name him after my dog. Ramsey. Where? Yeah, I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own Chocobo, so simply blow it into it and your feather friend will come down into your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested areas. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo rider's license required in law. And that concludes all formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Bada big! Oh, we have to use our whistle, don't we? All right, let's go do this quick. Oh, is that literally? Oh boy, oh boy. Private Carson's come to join the fight happily. Very good indeed. Oh, that is some badass armor. Never first, I was worried this is going to be like some jaunt in the Wolves' Den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit if you're the Warrior of Light. The campaign will be long and brutal. The victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the Borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong, defense pyramid as well. For rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. It is for that reason we established an airship route directly to the front line. Who will be ready and willing to fight will never want to transport. But it looks like your face beckons confusion. Are we at war or not? What is the bollocks about no killing when the Seven Hells is going on? Well, that's what you're thinking, yes? Has less war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. Yes, this civilized violence, killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen, mind you. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds you'll fail to do so this time, eh? So I'm assuming that I can find front lines over here. I can. Okay. So then... Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Hold on. I forgot to grab the Aetherite for the PvP area. I'm so happy to have a mount. Oh my god, I could cry tears of joy. Soft Nox comes to Wolf Place, learns the Uplanders have many heart thumbs for fighty play. Soft Nox sees chance for busy deal, offers Gobby hand lending for Uplanders to have better fighty play, crunchy bone and smashy steel punch. Now a new fighty play is born, name of Rival Wings. Machina of Gob make help Uplanders make sure mayhem up. If Uplander wishes to fill brain case with knowings of Rival Wings, Soft Nox happy to give more tongue flaps. Oh! That was a banger, dude. Alright. Alright. Looks like we have one more unlock over here. Fantastic. You look to be spoiling for a fight, newcomer, and now that I blame you, most everyone the captain sends my way is. You do well to vent some of the pent-up rage in a match or three crystalline conflict. It's the latest, greatest, and most exciting tactical training you'll find this side of the front lines. You may think me biased, given that I'm the one who came up with the rules, but nothing could be farther from the truth. We receive countless calls to add more strategic elements to our training and skirmishes you see, and I simply put the entirety of my considerable skill towards answering them. Crystalline conflict matches challenge you to make control over important freight, which you must transport safely to a designated location amid the heart of battle. I've even designed special arenas replete with magic mechanisms to keep you on your toes. If that piques your interest, my first recommendation is using the learned rule in the entirety, unless you paralyze the moment you step onto the field. But if you're not, I am more than happy to discuss this anytime. Crystalline conflict allows you to take part in a small-scale 5v5 tactical skirmish and can be accessed via the PvE section of the duty finder. Sick. All right. Back to the main story we go. We got a lot of questing to get through. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, yeah. Make a grown man cry, dude. Welcome back, Opera. Later, Amphilia awaits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. What do I know? The criminal officer called to regale me in the tale of your heroics, and pride in his voice is palpable. Besides, we're truly fortunate to have you with us, Obero. Now, when last we spoke, I said I wanted to meet some friends that I had not. Well, I neglected to mention that you've already met. Tura, please show them in. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God's man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. And I'm pleased to say the Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Rich tech-driven contraptions, such as airships, grow even more vital to the city-states of Eorzea, as the neutral party was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us the two of these finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Silence, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given the chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Oh my god, I'm only on level 20 quests. We are so behind.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Wait, isn't this? I think this is the quest we do for our job zone. Okay, so oh, now this is exciting. We know far too little of self to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the silence once more if we are to. Beg pardon, says a terrible habit in mind to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Hail Adventure. Nice, perfect. Awesome, dude. I'm so excited to unlock my Jobstone. I'm so ready. Hail Adventure, I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. You seek to entwine the destiny with the Twin Adder? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but the other business brings us here today. Gita and Paplimo. Always a pleasure to see you two. My men tell me you question the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us the Twin Adder was in need of our adventure and prowess. Aye, the little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard of that we're investigating the Sylphs. The curious beast tribe that called the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peachable bunch, much to the delight of Elder Seeds here, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for the reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there ever be a slight chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridani and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Rama or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That's the question, yet I find myself lacking in ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound in Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistake the commander can make. I would hear from the other side the Sylphs themselves to seek the impartial party to serve as my liaison. This is where the Scions come in. The Sylphs, a little soulless, remain untempered and have held many a productive dialogue with their people. I would hear the candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. I would not have any cross-cultural fox paws get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Arthur's stationed that there can be a light, and as you can enlighten you as you how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. Friend Palaver with the Sylphs, that'd be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne's Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore up here should take us straight there. A friendly Palaver, indeed. I hope it'll be as straightforward as you can say, Paplium. Okay, so now that I've completed this, where do I find... It might be Atlas. It might actually be at the Lancers Guild. Let's go find out. Please have a quest for me. Oh, guys. Dragoon inbound. And we get job. Yes, sir. I dare say you might just be the right woman for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out if you will. I've received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and provide that aid. As you may already know, due to our ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept our gates closed outside for some time. The occasional dragoon on patrol duties about all folks see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation now, the Holy See has never failed to honor the obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call and lend what assistance we can. To this end, we offer a dispatch, a contingent of wood whalers with all haste, but we're politely informed that we would not be welcome much of our initial confusion. It was later explained that we were dealing with a matter of some sensitivity, best handled by individuals who are capable of trustworthy yet unbound by legends, and who fits that description, save adventurers. Secrecy be paramount. I can provide no details to the nature of the task. All you need to know need to be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself to the observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Alberic will receive you upon arrival. I'm so excited. Is it Porthos, right? What other mounts do we have? Oh, okay. I like that music a little better. I think I have other mounts from owning the expansions or being subscribed for a certain amount of time. I think I have like a total year of subs, so I get some like time-based rewards. Otherwise, you get them from doing hard mode trials. You get them from questing. You can get them for all different kinds of ways. There's a pretty cool mount you can get from doing Palace of the Dead. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom Wayne sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Alberic Bale, Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to your aid. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The eye of Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth has been stolen, and we have reason to believe the culprit has come this way. So it was that we ask your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinen, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. You heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust, no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told that a sentry by the name of Logandarel might have knowledge of routes off taken by Ishgardian fugitives. I would prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinin is. But I have already said too much. What matters is we find our thief and the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinin was clad in black armor and echo, and speak not a word of what I have told you to anyone. Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitive? No, that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? If you were, I doubt you make it far. Any road. We've caught a few fleeing to the North Shroud, with what Gridania being home to nearly as many allies in Ishgard. It's no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Flanatel Spire in the North Shroud and speak with a man named Adriston. Many suspicious persons have crossed the border in recent days. He'd be the first to know. Oh yeah. Sorry guys, I just got a message I had to respond to. I need to get the Shiva mount, bro. That song that the Shiva mount plays, it goes crazy. Hail, adventurer. Yes, I'm the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Porthos, an Ishgardian knight clad in the black armor. No, I recall nothing of the sort, and such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest you return along and growl and see if he has any other theories. Oh, you stinker. You gonna have me go back and forth? You think you're a real funny game? I'm just so excited to have job stones unlocked because now I'm pretty excited to level some other classes off stream. Again, no story stuff off stream. We'll just be leveling. That is it. Leveling other jobs. No luck, you say? Most curious. Why is it not impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without being paid for Floriantel Spire? Which leaves the possibility the man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense, with the fugitive not wanting to put a distance of ground between him and his pursuers. But by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. The climbs of Ishgard are not kind of drifters and vagabonds. That said, there have been talk of curious smoke wafting from the east cave east of here. At night, were I you, I might begin to search there. Oh god. Oh god, I'm a disaster, boys. Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Ooh, a pook egg. Oh, he bad with it. The Ishgard will resort to sending a coin-starved adventurer after me. I know not whether to laugh or feel insulted. Diet rouses for another? Preposterous. Our paths shall cross again, you can be sure of it. Stay away from me. I'm running. I'm pretty sure I own every expansion up to the newest one. so we probably gonna hold off on buying the newest one until we actually get to it. A dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me what all that transpired. By the fury of the eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of the dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest dragoon. He who is chosen has possessed the power to fight our immortal foes, the dragons of Dervania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. The man is known as the Azir Dragoon. The Azir Dragoon is a light of hope for all Ishgardians and the paragon of all dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azir Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Essetanian's misdeeds and mean to do all my power to find him and recover the eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Obero, you who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the dragoon I bear glows in the presence. Irrefutable proof that you're chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is why. Never before in Ishgard long history has the eye aroused for more than one individual in a single generation, but it avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel of the power of the dragon. The dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to wake up the soul of the dragoon. I would trust you with mine, Obero. Like Essetan, I once ruled the skies of the Azir Dragoon, although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the eye has seen fit to choose a second and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear, none can challenge the Azir Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another Azir Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Estinine to justice and reclaiming the eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a Dragoon no more, but whatever knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart on you. For when the time comes that you must face the Azir Dragoon, not less than a couple of mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. But a perilous load lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you still lend me your lands, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. That's right, baby. I'm a dragoon. I'm a bee. God, I'm so happy. Transfer. Delete set. And last but not least, oh ho ho ho. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We get elusive jump at 35. Doom spike at 40. Thank you, God, our first AoE skill. Oh my God, I'm so freaking excited. Hi, the ferry docked at the base of the hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Happen to head across the Sweet Bloom Pier into the East Shroud. Brother, why would I not just use the game? You're trolling me. Oh my god, dude. I'm geeking and finally getting Dragoon. It feels so good. Indeed, I am a Melian of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn the Sylphs. Yes, for all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Emperor has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all know. Wouldn't you know more, you do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend, my memory is just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter of my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. The Sylphs, yes, father has told me of his stories plenty of times, and I've always found most captivating how the concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest you face end of the mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches, teehee. The Sylphs, inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing mournful faces on our mass, and the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they'll laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a Sylph. Sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Oh, of course, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. Sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You will remember this. It just may help you win their favor of the forest friends. So dance. I can dance. Hey, created spear, finally. Rolf Hawthorne should... so they're aggregate. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do have to bring a, Drat, what was it again? My wife Rose and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Peace offering for the sales. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get past their front doorstep here. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions to the imbiber. Do not catch me dead trying this up, but the cells seem to enjoy it to no end. Not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time. But I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day where you just simulate it somehow with some of the amber syrup, for example. You might be surprised when it comes out. Good luck. Oh, I haven't seen my jump yet. Oh, yeah. That's that jam, bro. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Ah, you're back. Was I able to direct you to Sewell offering? Milk root, but of course, this does quaff the cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Enter your road, a gift of milk root will have the self calling your friend and sister the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for it. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. I've taken the liberty of wrapping the milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from the god-awful stench. The soul love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in a chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today. Yes, it's a eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not show one who intentions are true. May your parlay be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by one on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventure and tales. Oh, and before I forget, don't go tripsing off just yet. Malian here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any farther. Upon your revival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Kamuxio. He has served as my intermediary. Wow. Between our peoples on many an occasion and has the close ear of his tribe's elders. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of the malodorous root the sylphs do adore. I have something far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elders to herself. Summarize the letter's contents in brief. It touches for the integrity of our envoy. That would be you. Your state's Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-lasting friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further importance of the mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. They will welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking would talk to this one will answer. The one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking one will bring gift to us. Walking one is the most kind. Walking one brings milk root. Milk root fills the one with great joy. The one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks. Walking one carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking one should not worry. Hello there, we're envoys from Gridania. We're here to treat with your people. We come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania. Walking one become a dancing one and brought milk root. But walking one tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder one is busy. Walking one should go home. Go home, you say, but the little souls of voice welcome Gridania envoys with open wings. Letter carried by Ober, here's the oath, the piece penned by the elder Caesar herself, so you would refuse us. This one reasons are no business of walking ones. Elder one has no words of Gridania. Walking one wastes everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whichever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Obero's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me my recent events have erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncomfortably wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. You guys ruined it, okay? They were chill with me, bozos. Say, Ober, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. They went through all the trouble learning the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to new adventure, expressing an interest in my culture. Me, of course, I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, then go the bloody like cramps of my acting up again. Let's get jiggy with the chat. Ooh, walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let those two be friends. Walking one would be a friend to these ones. The one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one could not weave in the same way. Guys, look, it's me, Dyslexia. Ho ho ho, funny. Funny streamers, funny. Walking one is a friend of these ones, friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City, knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Oh bro, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all the little solace. The better news, why I've thoroughly recovered from those accused personal leg cramps. Onwards to our next adventure. Oh bro, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk. I'd wager tales of good deeds are good to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt to see where I'm getting at, the Sylphs who make their home in Little Solvus do so having been driven from the woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you say? Not. That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with others. As always, you would be better off inquiring with here Emidia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy of the Sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The Sylphs, the little Sylphs, are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants her amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from Malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Orlans and Galnots that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. They do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts sprawling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with these deeds, seek out Kumuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but the good intentions will not be lost on him. My experience speaks to see. A lemur. A little lemur. Also, for those that are, I just smacked my mic. Those that are on Twitch, I do upload everything to my YouTube. So this entire series, if there's anything you missed and wanted to see, you can go find it on my YouTube. I believe it is in my bio info. So yeah, just wanted to give you guys a heads up on that if there was anything you missed out on that you wanted to see. Weevil. Dancy one to stay here. Dancy one can dance all night. The one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancy one brings brownie bushes for this one. This can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancy one kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones abode, but few are friendly like Dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing one after all. This one asked Dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing one. This one would ask Dancing one for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one steel ones. One thing, steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. This one begs of Dancing one to help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and walking ones. Yes, Dancing one must speak to these ones here and walking ones in house and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go Dancing one. This one depends on kindness of Dancing one. Alrighty. Guys, what another awesome, fantastic stream. We went for 7 hours straight on Final Fantasy and made some awesome progress today. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me today, for the follows, and you know, I always appreciate the support. I will be back tomorrow. We will most likely be playing Arc Raiders tomorrow. Just a heads up. The open beta for that does start tomorrow, so we'll be playing that. And then probably some more of that Saturday. We might sneak some Final Fantasy in there Saturday as well. Otherwise, Monday we will be back with more Final Fantasy for sure. So you guys all have a great rest of your night. I will catch you all tomorrow. And yeah, see ya. Later, everyone.